All right. All right. It is a disaster. It is a disaster. Today I wore my green shirt to represent the green candles in this market. And I can imagine we're going to get some pretty interesting comments today. Hello everyone. Let's go through some comments to kick things off. Let's go through what just happened. Yesterday, Bitcoin had a very significant move to the upside. So, unfortunately, yesterday I was traveling, and so I couldn't post a live stream, right? And now we're going to get a bunch of bulls that will jump into the live stream and say, all right, we're so back. So let's talk about what's next in the market, why Bitcoin is doing what it's doing, the news that came out, how we were compressing, and it led to a massive short squeeze. Clauslow says 2 out of 3 limit short triggered orders. Hello everyone, hello. All right guys. Legends, if you've been a supporter of the channel, I would really appreciate your help in this live stream because I can imagine that there's going to be some absolutely horrible comments that come in and the bot can't block all of them. So let's see. Basically, here's the situation, guys. And you know I like to talk about the situation based on my own trades, so we'll get into that as well. Right now, and we talked about this in my previous live streams, Bitcoin was effectively compressing very tightly between the downtrending anchored VWAP and the uptrending anchored VWAP. Plus, someone on the live stream rightfully pointed out that the Bollinger Bands were extremely compressed. What this usually means is you can get a violent move in either direction. And so clearly, we had a massive move to the upside. I'm actually going to, one second. Salvador Perez. Where is Salvador Perez? I'd like to see him. I hope Salvador Perez comes back. Anyways, so this is the quick recap. We had a massive move to the upside. I mean, we're not blind, we can see this. But I want to make sure that everyone understands this. This is bullshit. This tweet that you're reading here is absolutely bullshit. Right or wrong, I will always come on camera and I will share with you what I think could be happening next in the market. And I don't need any kind of negativity simply because when I lose myself, right? I lose on my own trades. However, this mentality here that you're reading on the screen right now, you have to rush to buy because everyone else is thinking the same. And it's the first green candle comes like yesterday, indecision is the opportunity. Like, this is bullshit, guys. You're gonna see a bunch of people posting stuff like this from the trenches, as they call them. It's bullshit. I'm here to keep you level-headed as a trader in this market. And that's the most important thing. Now, Bitcoin made it all the way up this morning to $72,400. Now, we've always talked about the possibility that we could get a short squeeze in this market. Did I personally anticipate a move of from this low here to up here, 13% in 2 days? Absolutely not. I'm not gonna come on camera and say, yeah guys, exactly as predicted. That's nonsense, okay? That's nonsense. I understand that some people don't have spot Bitcoin, but this is the exact reason why we've discussed to hold Bitcoin and buy when we hit sub 60K. because your guess is as good as mine as to what comes next. And on that note, guys, please remember that I am not a financial advisor. Nothing that I discuss on the channel should be construed as financial advice. I am literally just a guy on the internet sharing all of his own personal trades and his overall market analysis. And you can read the full disclaimer in the description down below. So, what comes next here? Because Bitcoin is in a very, very interesting region, and naturally, when you get a move like this, a massive push higher, people tend to get excited. Very, very excited. And rightfully so. How many, and this is why we zoom out here on the channel. This is why we zoom out. Legends, if, hypothetically speaking, this was the bear market bottom, do you realize how much time you actually have? I know everyone gets stressed when they see something like this, but you have to sit back and actually look at the chart. Number one, there's obviously that fair value gap right here. Like, there is a chance that we can just reject from here. And actually, I'll go over my trades. If some of you are in the community, you already know about my trades. I'll go over some of the trades that I recently took. Yesterday, I ended up taking or adding to my existing short position. This is something else. Turquoise turtleneck, very dapper. Yeah, I had to, this was the brightest color I could find for today. Legends. So here's the thing. I didn't even want to read the comments on my last video because I said, if we move higher, I will look to add to my existing shorts in this market. And when I say something like that, it seems to just infuriate people. But please remember that we are still within the window of a summer rally. We have rallied 24%. In this bear market, we have had way more significant rallies. Check this out, almost 40%. In the previous bear markets, we've had way more significant rallies. Almost 45%. So this is not out of the ordinary, guys. And the only piece of advice that I can really say to you is don't go chasing. You're gonna see a lot of hype. You're gonna see a lot of people that just get extremely, extremely leveraged to their tits chasing this move. And my non-financial advice is just don't. You watch me because I'm level-headed in the markets. Is the structure still bearish? On the higher time frames, the answer is yes. Now, if Bitcoin starts really breaking above some key levels up here, it would tell me that, okay, there's a higher probability that the bear market low is in. There's a couple of levels. So, number one, we have this, 74.4. This is what we referred to as, and you'll remember this, tariff capitulation low. We haven't talked about this one in a while because price has been below it. So we have this level. This is a key pivot in the market. Doesn't mean we can't get pullbacks, but if we start breaking and holding above there, to me, the odds increase for us to see continuation. But the key pivot that I see a lot of people looking at is naturally this high at $83,000. Now, I don't want to wait that long, right? I don't want to wait that long. I'm here to give you my thoughts on the market. And my thoughts are, bear with me here, I still think, you're not going to like this. I still think that there's a probability that the bear market low is not in, and if it isn't, if the bear market low is in, I still think that we will see some retracements, and that will provide good opportunities to go long in this market. This is why I say there's unlimited opportunities in the market. And before we go over, let's just pop open the chat here. 1 second. There you go. There you go. This legend is the biggest clown. Been saying 55 This guy, Adam, it's very clear you haven't been watching the channel. Now we're gonna have fun with the haters that pop into the chat. All right, let's do a pop out. Let's do a pop out here. 1 second. All right. All right. So guys, let's address a couple comments. Adam says, this legend is the biggest clown. He's been saying 55 to 50K Bitcoin all year. Shake my head. Actually, Adam, it's very clear that you haven't been watching the channel, because when Bitcoin was 6 figures and all of your favorite influencers were telling you that we were basically going to resume the bull market on every single relief rally, you probably believed them and you leveraged yourself to the top. So if you're giving it to me, I'm giving it right back to you. We've been calling for sub 60K Bitcoin all year. And did we get sub 60K? Yes. Do I still think that the bear market low is not in? Right now, I would say there's still a good probability that it's not in, assuming we reject from here. If we start gaining acceptance at these higher levels, then yeah, I have to pivot my stance as a trader in the market. But I know plenty of community members that have bought Bitcoin sub 60K because we've been talking about it since much, much higher. This is why in every single video, I've tried to tell you that you cannot be deterministic. Did I think that we would go lower? Yes. Do I still think it's possible? Yes. However, if you want exposure to Bitcoin, you have to DCA into it. You can't just hope for a hypothetical bottom. How many times have you heard me say this, right? So, oh, we're gonna love it. It's just a big short squeeze. What happened to your staircase up, elevator down? Reiner, the flow artist. Yeah, sorry if this is a rude question, but do you use Botox on your forehead? It kind of moves weird. No, my man, I'm too young to use Botox. I don't use Botox on my forehead. Maybe it's the lighting. I'm in a bit of a different studio. I'm still waiting for sub 60K. I'm still net bearish. And that's actually how my trades are reflected. So let's talk about the trades. Have faith in your words. Your followers now believe in you more than you think. I do still believe in history around 1 year bear market. If Bitcoin's still sitting around 50, 60, 70K, that's fine. We will see. Bro, don't give importance to these idiots. So many agree with you on another drop, so I'm carefully bullish that the bottom is in. So that's the other thing. If everyone, and I don't know if it's just because of the content that I've been publishing, but if everyone agrees that Bitcoin is going to go lower, then the probabilities probably favor that Bitcoin isn't going to go lower. But I do have to show you something, legends. Let's just... And no, I am not frozen. I'm giving you a moment to reflect on what we're looking at here. If you've been following the channel, you know what this usually means. Please be careful, my friends. This is why I'm telling you, don't chase it. If you do believe that the bear market low is in, and there's nothing wrong with that, we all have our own thought process. Just wait it out a little bit. I promise you, you know, when the perma bulls tell you that Bitcoin is going to just go from here to $100,000 plus to $200,000, that you're going to miss the entire move. There's opportunities, guys. Sit back. Understand that there are unlimited opportunities in this market. So let's see. This doesn't have to happen immediately, but I would suspect, I'll tell you what, I would suspect that even if the bear market low is in, which is technically speaking still not my base case, I think that we revisit 62K at some point. So just take it with a grain of salt. Don't stress. You don't need to take positions that you're not comfortable with in this market. And let's talk about some positions that I've recently taken. Because yesterday guys, I added to my existing short. So, here you can see, this is the order, guys. This is the order. You remember my Bitcoin short? I entered this short with size at $97,000. I took lots of profits on the way down. I then entered this short with size at 75K when Bitcoin came up here, maintained that existing position, and we rolled over and I took more profits. My big short, still looking okay. And the reason you can tell that I've added to my position, guys, is because look at my average price now. It went from 97K to an average price of 79K to an average price of now $72,200. So, this is what people were waiting for. I'm still in my position, guys. I have realized 450. So, this is a kind of trade that I'm happy to be invalidated on, but I am also happy to take it for one last hurrah. One last hurrah to potentially target lower than the current lows. Of course, I TP along the way, but you can see here that my average entry on my Bitcoin short is now sitting at around $72,200. Yes, you read that right. So, there's a lot of creators in the space that they will post a bunch of different scenarios, this, but they don't actually take the trade. They just post a screenshot saying, hey, I was right. Look at this scenario that played out. But you don't actually see them add to their active positions in the market. They won't show you that. When I say I'm going to do something, I do it. So, will the trade get invalidated? Will I eat into my realized profit a little bit? Maybe. But from a risk to reward perspective and from a swing trading perspective, and we'll talk about pump as well. If you're in my community, I also took a pump trade, which is currently down just under $30,000. So I'll talk about this one as well. But when I say I'm going to do something, I do it and I share it with you. And that's that. I'm not sure what else you can ask for. Legends, if you want to see how I've been trading the markets, if you're curious to see how I enter in and out of my existing positions in the market, and this is very much the potential last hurrah for a Bitcoin short in this bear market, make sure to join the community. I have the first link in my description down below, which basically brings you to the community where I share all of my own personal trades. Yesterday, Bitcoin pumped, I posted a YouTube video, but I was traveling, so I couldn't actually go live. Therefore, I updated my community and I was posting a lot of stuff in my community. So DM me the keyword BTC on Telegram if you'd like to join. That's where I share all of my own trades and my overall market analysis. And if you're already trading on Kraken, for example, we can easily transfer you under my referral, which basically just means you get to keep your existing account. It's not a paid membership. It's a group where I share my own personal stuff. Feel free to join if you'd like to join. I would say it's mainly for swing trading though. So, someone says this, okay, so yeah, we'll talk about, you are screwed, bro. This is what I'm saying though, how am I screwed? This trade was in negative this morning, but look at the realized, guys. I don't think you guys understand this. Now, let's talk about my other trades. Now it gets interesting. Still holding my Tau short position, which is still up $90,000 in between realized and unrealized. Still holding it. My entry was at around 285. But guys, I always take profits from my trades. Always. I am in a pump short trade, and this one is currently down 28K. But look at the realized, look at the unrealized. You do the math. You do the math. Also, and this is gonna, this is going to frustrate a lot of the haters. I'm still in my Bitcoin long from the lows. So I don't know what else I can say. Yes, I had a bearish thesis, and I still technically do. However, in my last video, I literally did not talk about my long in the market. And then some of you guys wonder why I repeat myself with my active positions in this market, because this trade is up 6 figures as well. So like, all things considered, guys, as a swing trader, I don't know what else to say. I really don't. All these trades were shared within the community. Recently, the trades that I've taken in my community have incurred some losses. I'm not hiding behind that fact, but my losses are always way less big than my wins. Always. And that's how you can be a consistent, profitable trader over time. It's no secret, right? So this frustrates a lot of you. I understand. You're like, no, you can't be long and short. Now do you see why I longed in the community at $58,800, $58,100, sorry? So this is it, guys. I'm sorry if this is not what you want to see today, me telling you that I've been long for a long time. But if you've been tuning into the content, if you've been in the community, you know that I still have this massive hedge in the market. And am I still net short? Yes, absolutely. Do I hold spot Bitcoin? Yes, absolutely. But that's it. So now we really see what happens. Now, I want to give you guys a quick recap as to what occurred. You know, the stock market is opening within the next 30 minutes. And any new trades that I take, guys, always shared within the community. Let's see if today we can get a little bit of a scalp. Maybe I play along today if we get a bit of a retrace and we fall back into some local support. But for the most part, guys, this is indeed higher time frame resistance. This is indeed higher time frame resistance. And we cannot ignore that fact. So please, 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 please be careful here. Any trades that you see me take, I am comfortable with the risk that I am taking on those trades. Don't enter a position with more than you can afford to lose. That is my non-financial advice. It's as simple as that. There's too many people that just leverage themselves and they'll just enter a trade with 20, 30, 50, 100% of their trading portfolio, and that is a surefire way to get wrecked. You said the pump invalidation is at 0.04. Why is your position still open? Well, guys, my position is still open because it's a one-day close above the level, as I shared in the community. If you're in the community, guys, it's a one-day close. Let me go to my community. One-day close, that's my invalidation. One-day close above 0.0034. And the reason is because, let me just show you guys. This is very much a crucial cluster for pump to get through. We have tons of longs jumping in, and this is a massive, massive move, right? Massive move. Perhaps I could have waited for a sweep of the high, but if we start to get closes above 0.034, in my opinion, that is, I got to close my trade, right? I closed my trade at a loss. That's just what it is. The chat is testy today. Of course it is. Legends, this morning I woke up, brushed my teeth, And I looked at myself in the mirror and I was like, oof, it's going to be an interesting day with the live stream. I actually messaged a couple of you on Telegram as well. Went to bed net positive, woke up way negative. Why is not pump reacting to the resistance? How can it just pump? It looks so manipulated. Guys, price action can do whatever it wants to do, right? So now you can see that we swept the high, and this is going to be interesting for the pump bulls. If you're bullish on something like pump, you want to see this continue higher. You don't want to see us start stalling out right at local resistance. So let's see, guys. Let's see. What is a hard stop loss for you? A hard stop loss for me is exactly what you just said, a hard stop loss. So, for example, if you have a stop loss right here, a hard stop loss, and price hits the level, you're out of the trade. That's what a hard stop loss is. An invalidation is where you use closes. So 4-hour close, 1-day close. So for example, let's say you have an invalidation. Let's say you have $72,200 here, and you start to get multiple daily closes above this level, and that's your invalidation. Well, then the candle body has to be above this level. That's it. That's the difference between a soft stop loss and a hard stop loss. But like I've said multiple times on stream, if you are a relatively inexperienced trader, I always recommend using hard stop losses. This way you're out of the position and you don't have to stress if the price moves higher. Salvador Perez, you have been bullish and you have been correct recently. I'm doing my best, guys, to be up, like as level-headed as possible for you. Jason Smith, now how you avoid all this is you buy at a price you believe in and you hold it and you own it. You don't short it. Be patient with profits come. You don't have the money to, if you don't have the money to leverage, don't leverage. I completely agree. So Jason says, if you don't have the money to use leverage, you don't use leverage. And this is why, as you know, guys, I have a community where I share all of my own personal trades, my overall market analysis, and I would recommend you join, especially if you're able to do your own analysis and see if it matches with my own. But I don't let people with under $500 join the community. And this is one of the many reasons. I don't think that exposing yourself when you have $500 to your name to leverage, particularly swing trading leverage, is the smartest idea. That's why I have that minimum cap. You guys have asked about it. That's why. The people that make the most, that take advantage of my community the most, tend to be people with a little bit more capital that are able to see if my analysis matches with their own and they make their own informed decisions in this market. If you're someone that just wants to blindly copy, particularly when I have active positions already open in the market and I add to them or I adjust those existing positions, might not be for you. Just putting it out there. So let's see what we get today. We had a very, very nice move. The daily candle so far is looking very strong. We had tons of volume coming in yesterday. A little bit less today so far, but let's see if this can follow. Isn't it scary to show your positions? Salvador Perez, I appreciate you, man. Salvador Perez has been very bullish, but he is very respectful. I like you, my man. Thanks for tuning into the live stream. I don't really look at MicroStrategy, but you can imagine with this kind of momentum, perhaps the stretch product gets a little bit of a push. You know, Saylor, guys, Michael Saylor is only down around $3 billion. So, Good morning, legends. It's going to be an epic day. I think it will be an epic day as well. Let's see, stretch is 95, but maybe, just maybe, this can push up and give him that excess liquidity he's looking for. Let the Ponzi continue. So on this move up, you can see that the Coinbase selling stopped for a quick minute there. It didn't stop, but it did. We actually got some buying pressure immediately. Check that out. So that's what happens when there isn't just infinite selling pressure from the Coinbase side of things. Now, this is obviously the institutional clients that are using Coinbase, but it's very, very interesting to see that now that price has pumped up. Check it out, guys. The selling is starting to go back down. So people are definitely taking profits here. And there's a couple of charts I wanted to show you to discuss this. So we have this, which I thought was pretty interesting. So short-term holders are now using this move to reduce risk. There's around 50,000 Bitcoins that moved from short-term holders to exchanges over the last 24 hours. So there are some people that are currently exiting here. Bitcoin is at 72K. Chris Johnson from Manila, Philippines, tuning in. Unleash the bull, legends. Salvador Perez, you are doing great. Let's make the next plan. Thanks, man. So right now we are above higher time frame resistance. So, you know, if we start to get several weekly closes above 69K, then it would suggest that Bitcoin can push higher. I think I'm going to take some more profits from my Bitcoin long here, to be honest. Let's clean up the chart a little bit now that we've had this big move to the upside. Would you add more to your shorts if we hit a higher price? I know you added yesterday. Darren Mitchell, I think, look, if my trades get invalidated, I might just enter a new one rather than adding to the existing. So like, I might just book the profits. So take my 450K, end that trade. Then I no longer have a massive Bitcoin short trade in the market, and then just pivot and then start looking for new opportunities. I've actually been looking to close these positions because at least then I can implement hedge mode on my Bluffin account. Because it's kind of annoying that I can't do both directions because my trades are already open, right? Where is your long? My long was taken from $58,100, guys. This is what I'm saying. I try not to talk about it too much because I feel as if just because I think we're going to go lower, it pisses people off if I say that I took a big long at 58K. But that's just the reality of it. Do I wish the long was bigger at this point? Yeah, obviously. But guys, like, I'm not sure what else I can say. I think that this hedge was beautifully done because everyone was bearish when Bitcoin was sub 60K. So, we talked about this. Stock market opens in the next 20 minutes. We also, I want to play this for you. I'm sure you've seen this yesterday. I'm sure you've seen this yesterday, guys. Let me just play this out loud. I'll have to turn off the music. Unreal. So, couple of things. CZ says we're so back. Be careful when this guy says that, by the way.
Compliant and legal fact. Mike is also working. I understand that Mike is also working to bring hyperliquid into the United States in a fully compliant and legal fashion. He's working very hard on that.
That was big news. I mean, hype absolutely pumped when that came out and Trump was talking about it. Let's take a look at the hype chart. So we flew, absolutely flew. And we look like we're on our way to potentially making a new all-time high. Now, this is why I use the downtrending anchored VWAP, because if you don't get a reaction at the level, this is not a shorting opportunity, guys. This is not a shorting opportunity. I feel like something sneaky could be happening in the markets. I don't know, something, you know, we've just liquidated $3 billion worth of shorts. Like, this is insane in 24 hours. Liquidated this amount. So, although I'm still in my short position, I am far less comfy, let's say that. And the other video I wanted to play is Cramer on August 8th saying that he sold his Bitcoin. And this would be the craziest inverse Cramer signal of all time.
Arvin Christian knows quantum incredibly. He knows Bitcoin and quantum. And I'm going to sell mine.
You are?
Yes, absolutely.
Really? Just on what he said?
Well, he's the man. He's the man. 3-4 years. David Yellen, 3-4 years is going to happen tomorrow.
Did he give you any reassurances in terms of what happened last quarter?
I felt, yes. I don't know if we have a little sound about how things are going since then, but yeah.
Okay.
But Arvin,
So Cramer, you know, selling his Bitcoin naturally tends to coincide with a local bottom. Bitcoin moves on the power law. Price your world in Bitcoin and it will make more sense. Krypton Dawn, I actually do price my world in... I do price my world in Bitcoin, to be honest, because my game plan, as I've discussed many times on the channel, is to make as much money as possible trading and then to accumulate Bitcoin, because I do believe in Bitcoin in the long term. I have a question. Who here knew that I was already in a Bitcoin long? Because I've talked about it in bear markets before. My exposure always is net short in a bear market. But I feel like, based on the reactions that I was getting on my last videos, no one was under the impression that I had a long from the lows. This could easily just push up, guys. This is like, we're not really getting any massive rejection, just consolidation, push, consolidation, push. But it's time to be cautious. I'm telling you now, it is time to be very cautious. Sesh Monkey said, I did, I even took the trade. I knew. Okay. We are bumping today, guys. Legends, longs, shorts, all my trades in this market are shared within my community. I don't hide behind the fact that sometimes I have a couple of losses. I have done, right? I've been very, very open about this. But as far as my swing trades go, nothing has changed. So if you want to see how I've been trading the market, remember, you do have the first link in the description down below. DM me the keyword BTC on Telegram to join. It's where I share all of my own personal trades and my overall market analysis. I think it's going to be a very, very interesting period in the market now. Now we're getting a little bit of volatility to the upside, a little bit of fun here. The stock market opens in 13 minutes. We're pumping ahead of the stock market open. My pump trade, if we close the day above this level here, I'm out. I will close the position at a loss. Just keeping it real with you. Someone says, I got smashed yesterday, lost 5K. If 5K is an amount of capital that you're okay with losing, then that's totally fine. But if 5K is all of your trading portfolio, then take a break from the charts and reconvene. You shouldn't be risking that much on a trade if it was a significant amount of capital for you in proportion to your total portfolio size. Florida girl, Florida girl, I really do appreciate you. I appreciate you. The haters are funny. You've been saying we could go to 70K plus for months. Purchase media, no. No, man. Are you actually? That makes me really sad. Gerardo Soriano, it started. Good morning. Mariana Cracks, you're correct. You're correct. Actually, let's ask guys. Let's ask in the community. Is the bear market low in? This is an interesting question because we can always revisit the 60K zone. And the bear market low could still be in. But right now, I don't. Let's see. We need to see some continued strength. We need to see some continued strength if the bear market low is in. Or we need to at least come back down, retest, and hold above key levels. I know a lot of people will think that the bear market low is not in. Some will say it isn't. Thoughts about the pump trade? Yes, guys, so I am in a pump trade. I shorted pump, and if this closes the day above here, it's over. I will simply close that trade and take the loss. That's it. We had a 4-hour close above the level, which is interesting. Let's take a look at CVD. If you ask me now, Matsir, do you wish you took more longs? Yeah, of course I do. But in a bear market, this has served me extremely well the entire bear market. Net short, while I take a couple of longs. And the only long now that I have open is my Bitcoin long from the lows at $58,000. That's it. So, we have so many people on the live stream today. I'm glad that people joined, even though if some of you come on to roast me, that's totally fine, guys. To each their own. But I am positioned accordingly. I'm ready for what's to come, guys. I am very, very ready. Someone asked about the weekly view for Bitcoin. All right, let's talk about the weekly view. First and foremost, this is a pretty spectacular movement to the upside. I mean, let's not ignore this. A 15% weekly candle. That is a strong, strong move for Bitcoin. Now, have we seen stuff like this before in bear markets? Let's just go through the bear markets and talk about it. Because a lot of people have pointed out to this. 21% move to the upside for Bitcoin. This was back in 2023. This is something that we can contend with. And that would have said that the bear market low would have been in. However, we have seen in history multiple times where Bitcoin has pumped massively like this, even in a bear market. So the 2018 scenario looks like this. If 2018 is to play out, I would say that Bitcoin cannot reach the recent local highs that we established at the beginning of the year. So, for example, if we go to today's price action and you look at Bitcoin, this should not claim this. I am seeing some Elliott wave guys that are saying that it's possible to do this, which would just be absolutely devastating for everyone involved. But yeah. On a weekly time frame, I think it's going to be important to see how Bitcoin actually digests this move. We have a lot of local resistance ahead, although I would personally, to get some confirmation that we're going to move lower, I would like to see Bitcoin start closing below these key levels. So call it like 69. $72.2 is local resistance as well. We know that some shorts are indeed piling in. Sorry, some longs. My apologies. So wicks are possible to the upside. If this move wants to keep on being violent, it can. But like look at this. This is, remember what I said. Usually you want to look for over 10 times the amount in one direction. Well, right now there's 14.5 billion worth of cumulative long liquidation leverage in the market. And if Bitcoin were to go all the way up to 79K, I mean, what's that? 300 million? That's crazy. That's nothing. So we did really wipe out everyone. Now we're talking. If we go and we zoom out a little bit more, 23 billion versus 6, still pretty significant. We still have some shorts, guys. The more you zoom out, the more you can see that there are still some shorts in the market. But more locally here, it's very, very clear that a lot of longs have been chilling recently. Well, it is nice to see that people are returning to crypto. The only thing that I am personally scared of, guys, the only thing that I'm personally scared of is what if this move is a fake move, and what happens if Bitcoin does retrace and everyone jumps back into crypto on the summer relief rally and then we just puke. I am still just for context, because I know more and more people are joining the live stream now, the stock market opens in 1 minute. I am still, for context, net short in this market. So yes, I have my long from 58K, which is up around 120K. But my short, I've actually recently added to that position. So let's see. Let's see how it plays out. All of these trades are publicly shared within my community. I am also in a short on pump, which is about to be invalidated, and I would lose money on that one. But everything, win or lose, how I operate in the market from a swing trading perspective, shared in the community. Just DM me the keyword BTC on Telegram if you'd like to join. It's where I share all of my own personal trades and my overall market analysis. All right, stock market is open. Now we see there are so many longs in the market right now. Now we have to see if this can continue. We know that historically Thursdays are actually not the best days for Bitcoin. So, I've added to my shorts and now we wait and see. A little bit of a flush when the market opens. Let's see. A little bit of a flush. Mariana Cracks, I do think that $62,000 can be hit again. Guys, remember what we started with this live stream. Don't kill yourself with this price action. Are you seeing everyone on the timeline celebrating and stuff? Well, yeah. How many of these guys that are currently celebrating the price action, how many of these guys have been telling you on every single relief rally that the bear market low is in? And how many times have you gotten wrecked trying to long that? Now, I'm not an advocate for just blindly, entering shorts with size. I am in my shorts, right? I've added to my position. It's the risk that I'm willing to take in this market. But guys, there is a chance that this ends up topping out, right? There is a chance. I think it would be, there's almost 600 of you watching right now, and I think that it would be absolutely devastating. I think that so many people are getting excited now, and there's a little bit of reverse psychology, right? We just swept the lows. Let's see, do we still have that momentum? It wouldn't surprise me if we continue to hold up above here. But if we do drop, well, I'm in my shorts, right? I'm in my shorts. Just be careful with your capital, guys. Be careful. Yes, Matt, give us some hopium. I hate being the guy that gives you hopium for downside. Like I said, I cannot wait to be bullish, but we have seen these crazy rallies in bear markets before. So let's see how the price action develops. Yeah, right now we're trying to hold up here. This is just the 5-minute chart. But we have lots of untapped liquidity. We have a lot of shorts. Like, look, this is, if the market were to have a major correction, unfortunately, it usually happens after you get the majority of shorters out of the market. Look at this. 3 billion shorts wrecked in the past 24 hours. $3 billion worth of shorts. That is no joke. That is absolutely no joke, guys. I think that someone was saying this is the biggest short liquidation event in history. So When do the opportunities come? Probably after something like that happens. For example, 10 out of 10 liquidation. A lot of people are now comparing this kind of price action to what happened on October 10th. And remember, on October 10th, we had the big move to the downside. However, even after pushing up a little bit higher, that was all she wrote, and Bitcoin moved lower. So if people are making this comparison, we should also understand that there's a chance that this is also the reverse. I'm giving you some hopium. But please manage your risk, guys. Please manage your risk. Any trades that I take in this market, I'm comfortable with the risk that I'm taking. So if I get stopped out, if my trade's invalidated, I've accepted the risk that I take and I close my positions. So let's see what comes out of this, guys. I'm in my long from the lows. All these trades were shared within the community. Now we see. Holding on locally here. Are you planning to add to your existing short? Guys, I have already done. If you're in my community, you would know this. I have added to my existing short. I have nothing to hide. I've also entered a short on pump, and if it gets invalidated, it gets invalidated, and I close my trade at a loss. Thoughts on the ETH liquidation map? ETH is interesting because I think that a lot more people were actually shorting ETH than Bitcoin. So there might still be liquidity to the upside if I'm not... Oh. Yeah, we're a little bit in no man's land though. It still favors... Like, look. If Bitcoin drops, the rest of the market drops. That's just how it works. But 30-day looks pretty crisp. The only thing is there's nothing locally here. If you look at Bitcoin, there is more liquidity locally, but the bigger chunks are found at much lower levels here. So I've added to my short, guys. Let's see. Are we about to absolutely giga reverse this move, guys? Are we about to giga reverse? I'm not a perma bear. I'm just telling you how I operate in the market from a trading perspective. You can see I've added to my short with size. So let's see, guys. Can we hold above 70, 71? So if Bitcoin holds here and consolidates, I think altcoins will really pump. I really do think so. But if Bitcoin just pukes, then naturally you know what comes next. There is 600 of you watching, legends. I took some more trades in the community yesterday. And whenever I update my positions in the market, whenever I add to my shorts, you know, sometimes you guys ask on the live stream, did you add to your positions? I did. So first link in the description down below, just DM me the keyword BTC on Telegram if you'd like to join. It's where I share all of my own personal trades and my overall market analysis. It's a community where you're not paying a monthly subscription. There is no monthly payment. You trade with your own capital. So if you're trading on any of these exchanges below, you get access to the community. And if you're already trading on Kraken, for example, you can keep your Kraken account and you keep trading on there as you normally do, and you don't even have to make a new account, and you get access to that community. Let's see, guys. Do we look for some scalp longs today is the question. Matt, please put please put a picture of Bart Simpson. But the thing with Bart is, you know, you could have put a picture here and then we just skyrocketed after. So let's keep it real. If we do the 4 hour, you know, if we start doing this, then yeah, that's when I put the picture and his head is right here. On the 5-minute chart, guys, come on. Because we've seen this, guys. We've seen this before. This happened literally yesterday. Someone said, I think Trump starts bombing tomorrow. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Let's see. Semi, yes, correct. The 200-day has been breached before in bear markets. So if we go to the 200-day moving average, it's this dark blue line here. I'm trying to think where... where did we breach it? Which bear market was it in? Semi, do you remember which bear market it was where the 200-day moving average was breached? Because I remember vividly breaking above it and then holding above it and then nuking anyways. This is 2018, 2022. Where was it? Am I making this up? Check 2018. I'm tripping, man. Ah, there it is, guys. Yes, 2014. The 2014 bear market. Most of you guys were not trading this market, but check this out. Check this out, guys. Could you handle this? Above the 200-day moving average before nuking? I'm giving the bears some hope here. Matt, what's your current active position? So my active positions in the market are as such. I added to my existing Bitcoin short. I have a pump short, which is currently down around 30K. This trade, if the day closes above 0.034, I have to close this trade at a loss. So this would be another booked loss. I have these trades, and then I have, of course, my Bitcoin long from the lows at $58,000. If you're just tuning into the stream now, I know it's probably not what you wanted to hear if you wanted to come on and hate, but guys, we have a long from the lows. Like, what more can you ask for? I'm still net short in this market though. I have spot Bitcoin, I have a long from the lows. If this ends up being the lows of the bear market, I wish I would have gotten in with a little bit more size. Bitcoin holding up here. Holding up, guys. Holding up. Cali Compiler says, I wasn't trading moderate. Is oil pumping? little bit of a move up here, guys. Bitcoin holding up. Looks like a decent 15-minute candle, legends. We have some local liquidity at 72,000, right above the local highs, guys. So divergences. There was a little bit of bearish CVD divergence, but this is like the 15-minute chart. That played out. You know, if price starts chopping sideways without a confirmed move lower, this starts looking very corrective, which basically just means that we can have another pop. So some of you asked me, what would be, if you're not already in a trade right now, what is a good shorting position with good risk management, not financial advice again? Because now I'm starting to get scared when I talk about my trades, people that just destroy themselves going all into trades. It just doesn't make sense. Anyways, let's talk about it. I would like to see a sweep of the tariff capitulation lows, to put it simply. That's at $74,400. Yeah. We are at that 50%, I believe so. Or we're above it. We also have the golden pocket. This would be a classic rejection zone. Classic rejection zone. Nah. Going all in won't make any sense whatsoever. Don't take the blame on you. Yeah, like I almost wish, and let me know if you guys can find a way to do this. I almost wish I can block people that are just not able to do proper risk management. Because that's where I find most of the hate comes from. It's not from people that want to be serious traders. It's from people that might have. What would be your Bitcoin long? What would your Bitcoin long invalidation be? Bitcoin long invalidation. What do you mean? Like this one? You guys know by now. Sorry. You guys know by now I like my hedges in this market. So I don't know. I would personally be pretty damn comfortable holding this long trade until I lose out on the unrealized P&L. Sounds crazy, right? But if Bitcoin is to just rip higher, wouldn't I want to keep this trade open from $58,100? Of course I would. Ayo, Matt, get some water. QC Porto says, if you don't want to lose money, don't trade. True. Yeah, elevator up, staircase down. Someone, who said that? Elevator up, staircase down. Yeah, so that's the issue, right? If Bitcoin just starts consolidating here, very, very likely that we get another move to the upside. Very, very likely. We need to see like an impulsive move. We have, you know, it looks like we're trying to get held up here. Let's see. This trade looks like it's going to be invalidated, guys. Pump does look bullish, so yeah. If we get a daily close above here, I'm out. All eyes on Bitcoin, though. Now, what would be interesting is if the hourly candle for Bitcoin starts closing, you know, below these wicks, 71.4, that could mean that we start filling a little bit more of this gap down here. But so long as we hold up, things look pretty okay for more upside for Bitcoin. Look at that, look at that, look at that. SpaceX is dumping. Okay, I'm gonna ask you guys, who's in a SpaceX short? Because we talked about this on the other stream as well. Who is in a SpaceX short? Wow. Who is in a SpaceX short? Legends, all of these assets that I trade are tradable on Bluffin. So if you'd like to join on there, would highly recommend it. It's my go-to exchange. It's where I trade the most. It's where I've added to my existing Bitcoin short position. And if you're already trading on there, or if you're trading on there and you'd like to join the community, first link in the description down below. Just DM me the keyword BTC on Telegram to join. It's where I share all of my own personal trades and my overall market analysis. 1 hour candle closes in 5 minutes. Looks like it could push higher. Honestly, like if we don't lose 71, or more locally, call it 71.4. Looks pretty okay here. A lot of you say you're shorting. A lot of you are saying that you shorted SpaceX. Awesome. Legends, if you're enjoying the live stream so far, make sure to smash that like button. Wow. Smash that like button, subscribe, turn on the post notification bell. Legends, if I have a bearish thesis and the price goes up, or if I have a bullish thesis and the price goes down, I'm not gonna not show up on YouTube. Like, I'm here. I'm here. We will trade the market together. We'll look for some opportunities. At this point, as long as we're holding above 71.4, it looks relatively okay. Let's see what comes out of this. Yeah, pump is just exploding. I'm gonna get cooked on this. What's crazy about pump is yesterday it was actually looking good with that daily close. That was a very, very nice sweep. Very nice sweep. But didn't seem to matter. Right through again. But the thing is, if Bitcoin just consolidates here, altcoins across the board will probably do well. That's just how it works. Pump has fundamental news. What is the fundamental news that Pump has? If we close the day like this on Pump, I am fully out. Looks like a pretty okay 1 hour candle, Legends. I know some of you like looking at RSI, so why don't we pull it up? It is pretty high up there. Do you guys prefer just regular, do you guys prefer stochastic RSI? I don't look at this really. I mean, it would suggest that we can still go higher if you use it in this fashion. Wait, Matt is looking at the RSI. Am I dreaming? I'm just taking it out because I know that some of you like it. On the daily, it is quite extended though. All right, legends. SpaceX dumping. So the big TP on SpaceX, if you entered this trade, would be down to the value area high. Because you can always back test that, find support. I guess now, basically, would be TPing some at least. Then you're talking about the downtrending or the uptrending anchored VWAP from the low. So right at around 130, 129, that's the next one. But if you entered the SpaceX short, TP should have already been some here. Stop at break even. Culverized crypto. I know that you're in the community. Let me just see. I don't know if you will answer on stream, but I did an isolated short at 70K. I want to add margin to the trade to raise my liquidation, not in current danger. That's good to know, but don't know how to do it on Bluffin. So on Bluffin, I'm mainly using cross margin. However, in your case, you should have a little edit section where you can like adjust your position and you can add to the active position in the market. So there's definitely a way to do it. Let me look into it a little bit further and I'll get back to you on Telegram. Culverized, I know that you're in my group, so I'll get back to you. Love me some bear tears. It's funny though, when people are bearish and let's say the price starts pumping, it's relatively quiet. When people are bullish and the price is dumping, I feel like there's a whole bunch of crybabies on the feed. So, my next zone would be here. Nick Tooney, you're right. Aurelius says bear market rally. What are we thinking, legends? What are we thinking, legends? I think because Show Pew, I do have a hard stop loss now, which was shared in the community. So like, basically, one sec. Wow, pump is just ripping, guys. Unreal. I'm gonna lose out on this trade. I'm going to lose on this trade. Shit. Obviously not happy about that. ETH is just ripping as well. Everything is going up, guys. Guys, this looks relatively constructive here. Like, and the more that this ranges, the better it actually is for altcoins. The silence after losing lots of money. Yeah, I don't like losing money, guys. Obviously. I haven't closed it yet, but It's very, very, very close. Bitcoin looks pretty corrective here, meaning that it can continue higher. My key zone that I'm looking at, my key zone at this point, legends, is like this. So right up to this zone. This starts getting very interesting. Someone said XRP? One sec. How's the liquidity looking, my friends? We still got some. Still got some. If the market wants to go, it can go. But it's starting to look like there's a lot of potential for downside. Sorry guys, I'm just messaging in the community. Legends, if you want to join the community, you know where to find me. It's where I share all of my own personal trades and my overall market analysis. Win or lose, guys, I share everything in this group. Just DM me the keyword BTC on Telegram if you'd like to join. And remember, there are always going to be opportunities in the market. Look at the structure of Bitcoin. Don't stress. I'm saying this for some community members that reach out and or some of you on YouTube as well, are just scared. Look, guys, there is ample opportunity in this market. If you don't think you can trade the 3 years of price action to the upside, I don't know, guys. There's tons of opportunity. Don't be stressed about this. And if you've taken a big loss recently, then just sit on your hands a little bit, take a moment to reflect. Don't go too crazy. Don't just pump up the leverage. You know, don't revenge trade. I think it's important that I mention that because you guys will see me sometimes taking losses. And very rarely do I immediately enter new trades. So let's see, legends. Let's see what comes out of this. Bitcoin just consolidating here, which is relatively okay. As long as it doesn't nuke, let's say you're bullish on alts, and I think someone mentioned XRP, right? You want to take a look at XRP? Holy smokes! Legends. XRP to $28. XRP to $28. But that's, all jokes aside, very, very nice pump. Very nice move to the upside. But we are entering some higher time frame resistance, and you're gonna hate me for this. I kind of want to short it. Shit, man. Look, if we got a very big wick to the upside and then acceptance back below the bull market support band, it would start to get pretty damn interesting. Like, if we popped up here and got rejected, it's nice because then you have your stop. Your invalidation effectively becomes whatever wick materializes. Still in a downtrend, guys. Although a very nice rally. Started trading in 2025, I am learning very much how different trading a bull market versus a bear market. The chop of a bear market is extremely challenging. It feels like one step forward, two steps back. Yeah, so here's the thing, guys. In a bear market, it makes so much sense on every single relief rally to look to add to shorts. Now that is the higher time frame discussion that we've been having on the channel time and time again. You can disagree with me, you can say, ha, see, look at this pump. But the reality is, every single relief rally has been so nice to short. So it's important to understand that you can make money in both directions, but the bear market chop, what actually happens, and this is actually what makes a bear market, is you spend a lot of time actually going up and then half the time nuking. In half the time you nuke. Sorry, in half the time that it took to go up, you spend nuking. So the moves to the downside are much more aggressive. Now, this is the first time in a while where we've had an aggressive move to the upside. So maybe that means that the trend is changing. But same thing here. Grindy, choppy to the upside, and then won't. This is, after sweeping these lows, which is where I went long on Bitcoin. And again, guys, I have the receipts here. I am still longing Bitcoin from the lows. So we entered at $58,100. You can play both sides of the market. But the general view of a bear market is near the top of relief rallies. If you get reasonably close, what happens is you can take advantage of the downside price action. In bull markets, the difference is you try to long the pullbacks from a swing trading perspective. I get it. I'm oversimplifying it, but you guys know how I am. I try to make it extremely simple for you to understand. So here's the thing. You see how big the moves to the upside are, then you have a little bit of a correction into local support, you pump. Then you chop around for a while, and when everyone's screaming, hey, it's over, but you know that you are well within bull market territory, you take advantage of that upside. Same thing over here. Drop, 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 tariff capitulation low, there's a bunch of panic, but we're only at the beginning of the post-halving year. And typically we top out in Q4 of the post-halving year. So knowing this, there aren't absolute certainties, but knowing this, you know that this is a pretty solid risk to reward long, particularly because, take a look at this, you're hovering right above this local support. And then you get a long. So in the bull market, I will probably look to, again, simplify it in the way that I've done it in the bear market. And that's how I plan on trading it, really. You can be wrecked as well. Of course you can. You can get wrecked in both directions, guys. That's part of trading. All right, what happened to the scalping trade? What is your generational? What happened to your generational short that was up $500,000? It still is intact. So the short guys, again, if I come on the channel and I say I think we're gonna go lower, it doesn't mean that I hold the entirety of my position. I've been very vocal about the fact that I take profits on my trades. So I've realized 450K on this trade. So it's here, you could see it. And I've actually added to the existing position on one last potential hurrah. I did this in the community. All my trades, win or lose, are shared within the community. Let's look at the local price action for Bitcoin. Still holding, guys. Still holding, multiple taps, still trying to hold here. Wicked below multiple times. What do you think, legends? Do we hold up here? I think we wrecked enough shorts. I think we have. XRP looks crazy. Like this candle, insane, insane. Just Frankie says, people weren't convinced the price would keep going up. That's why it did. As soon as the majority is going long, it will nuke. So just Frankie, on that note, check this out. I think that we've wrecked a lot of shorters in this market. Pretty clear to me. So let's see, guys. We still have some, you know, one could argue that maybe we crawl up to here. We have a high confluence cluster that I think it's important we pay attention to. So if I wasn't in my active short position, because some of you guys were asking, if I wanted to play a short with good risk management, I would be targeting the tariff capitulation lows and the golden pocket. As simple as that. This would be my first attempt if I wasn't already in a short. Right here. Now you have to have proper risk management, guys. You don't enter a trade with 20% of your trading portfolio. Please, please, please protect your capital. 3 billion worth of shorts wrecked in a day. Of course, nobody likes losing money. Of course. Link looks very interesting, actually. Check that out. One could make the case for a potential SFP here. You know, something seemed fishy. Something seemed fishy with this July rally. We never get July rallies that are that small. In 2018, 21%. Then we dumped in August. In 2022, 16.8%. Then we dumped in August. So 7 just didn't seem that big. That's why I was always open to the possibility of us pumping higher. But this, I'm not going to act like I predicted this, because I didn't. This was a big, big, big short squeeze. Massive short squeeze, guys. Hi Matt, do you have another playlist or enjoy playing the same thing in an endless loop? I have to find non-copyright music, right? So I use a platform called Epidemic Sounds, and there's some songs on there that are okay, some are pretty shit. So I need to add some more tunes. If you've been watching the live streams, I can understand maybe it sounds repetitive. Each cycle, it shifts 1 month back, right? So this time might be that what July should be. No one predicted that is the funniest part. Coordinated manipulation. If Bitcoin holds here, alts should do okay. But I have some news for you, legends. I have some news for you. I need to use the washroom. So does someone want to send it lower while we take a 5-minute coffee break? Bro, are you officially a nerd? What do you mean? Is it the glasses that throw you off? I could take them off. Just gotta protect the eyes, you know? X8 Trend said hi, my man. All right, coffee break, BRB. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. It did dump a little bit. My apologies, legends. We're still trying to hold here. Still. Yes, it's rolling ever so slightly, but we're still trying to hold. So, what did you guys do while I was gone? Check it, check it. We're still. Price does not want to drop, guys. Fill in some of this wick. Let's see. Let's see where the 1 hour candle closes. Let's also take a look at CVD after the footprints. Open interest is indeed pumping. Still trying to hold, guys. There's a big, big gap below, right? But we're trying to hold. Looks okay. Purchase Media asks, do you think it's possible that we're going to front run the golden pocket above around $73,000, $74,000? Asking for cope purposes. It's possible, man. It's possible. What we saw in this bear market is a lot of the times we basically front ran some very important levels. So let's go over that because I think it's a good thing to talk about. So right now, this does not give me any insight, right? This looks a little bit more corrective, which basically just means if we just chop down here, then we could have another spike up, right? That's what it looks like right now as I'm recording this live stream. Now, on the 1 week time frame, in the bear market, we front ran a lot of levels. We front ran a lot of levels. So like, for example, here, we didn't quite make it into the bull market support band, but this is where we went short. Because I effectively, when I entered this short trade up here, guys, I entered at like 97 and my stop was like 101 because I was targeting way lower for Bitcoin. So there is a chance that we just front run our levels. Take a look at this. If I go on the daily here, when Bitcoin last rejected to form its local top, we went up to the 200-day moving average, but look, if I really zoom in here, what do you notice? Of course, it depends on which exchange you're using, but we didn't tap into the level here. So we effectively front ran the level. So it is possible, but the only thing that I would say is if a lot of people are interested in shorts, again, then it could just add to the squeeze. Even though we have a lot of longs in the market. This is pretty explosive price action to the upside, right? But yeah, I genuinely think that this is going to be very, very interesting. This zone. Tariff capitulation lows into that golden pocket. It should be difficult for Bitcoin to break through, at least temporarily. But if we look more locally, I have to say that this move that we're seeing right now, and I'm just telling you the unbiased truth, this move looks a lot more likely that we can push up than push down. It really depends how the 4-hour candle closes. Like if we start dropping to 71, the low 71s, then we can have the discussion. But this looks very similar to something like this or something like this, right? Could be one more push. Let's see though. Let's see. How significant is breaking? How significant is breaking the 200 moving average? Isn't that typically a sign of the bull market starting? So we actually went over this. If you go on the weekly time frame, my man, basically, if you go over the weekly time frame, we went all the way back to 2014, and take a look at this in the bear markets. Actually, this is in the summer as well, where price was hovering above the 200-day moving average. And then we still dropped further. So, look, I'm not a fortune teller, guys. All I know is that we've had a lot of fake outs in this bear market. I may simplify things, I may make it seem like it's super easy, but you can clearly see that it's not ridiculously easy. You know, you have to understand the risk that you're taking when you trade the markets. You have to be prepared to take losses along the way. And if you can manage your risk, you can take advantage of whatever opportunities this market has to offer. So I would say that it doesn't necessarily, just because we're popping above the 200-day moving average, it does not necessarily mean that we have to just fly. If you came to my channel and you're hoping for me to say it's bull market mode on, absolutely, no. Like that's not my opinion. Did I take a long from the lows at 58K? Yes, I did. And in my previous videos, I haven't really talked about it simply because my thesis is still that Bitcoin can move lower. But this is starting to look like very, very solid price action. And some of you might say, okay, you're worried, what happens if you miss the meat of the bull market? Guys, I won't miss the meat of the bull market because one, I hold spot Bitcoin, which I've been very, very vocal about. Two, I have a leveraged long from the lows. And three, you think I'm worried about this? Really? Make sure you block all the people that tell you that it's over because you missed the meat of the move. There's a chance that we could still reject here, guys. There's a non-negligible chance that we can still reject here around this zone. So just my goal is to not only share with you how I'm trading the market, but it's also to try to keep you a little bit more level-headed than most crypto content creators do. I find that for them, it's like, it's either perma bear or perma bull. And I am neither. I just play the cycles as well. I add it as confluence to my trades. So understanding where we're currently at, based on the historical data that we have available, there is reason to believe that we can reject from around this zone. There is, right? It doesn't mean you bet the family farm on it, but what it does mean is that you can take a solid approach to understanding the risk that you're taking on a trade, executing, and if you get stopped out, you get stopped out. Losses are not your enemy when it comes to trading. In fact, they help you manage your long-term trading portfolio. You have to incur losses to get the big wins. It's the tuition. Let's scroll a little bit. Where is more probability, down or up? As I said, guys, based on the local time frame that I'm seeing here on Bitcoin, based on the 15-minute chart, this looks a lot more corrective than impulsive to the downside. Meaning, this favors continuation, in my opinion, of course. We're holding above a pivot that we established. Every time we're wicking below, we're getting right back above. This favors continuation. It does, right? What else? Pumping. Like we said, probabilities favored expansion to the upside. Holding, 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 push higher. It looks very similar to what we saw here. Right? Dun, 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 dun. Let's take a look at the 15 minutes. We just swept the highs as well. I think. One sec. Bitcoin just swept the highs. Cheeky SFP? Cheeky SFP? Now this gets interesting. Got some more longs jumping in, couple of shorts, pretty balanced, tapping into that local liquidity. Let's go to the 4 hour just to see. So the other thing to consider here, volume is starting to decrease a little bit on this pump. I think this is like Legends, this is a good SFP attempt, really. So you get the push up, you enter on the move down, stop is already at break even. I'm not, Yeah. Now we see. Now we see. A little bit of a cheeky double top. Little bit of a cheeky double top. Yeah, you don't enter now, guys. You enter after the wick and we drop below. Like, this is very, very, very quick execution. CZ says, we are so back. Are we, legends? Are we so back? Clammy Sparks says, we need to wait until a new all-time high to ensure that the Bitcoin bear market is over. No, not at all. Guys, relax, relax. Look at the weekly charts. Give me a break. Did anyone get into the SFP shorts? Just checking. Did anyone get into the SFP shorts? Dancing Diamonds Jeweler says you disappeared lately. Not the case at all. Check my videos, guys. I have a schedule to follow, right? So live streams Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. Video updates Wednesday and Sunday. Friday, TBD. So tomorrow I'll decide if I want to do a live stream. I think I'll end up doing a live stream tomorrow simply because, you know, the price action, I feel like it justifies a live stream, right? So 15-minute multiple wicks above the level, a little SFP. This is one of those where now stops at BE and you wait, right? SpaceX absolutely puking here. I'm happy that some of you got into this position. Double top from the downtrending anchored VWAP. So annoying we didn't get all that liquidity. That would have been more ideal. Dun, 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 dun. Your music looks like Wii Sport. Finally, a bear on a live. Yeah, guys, like we discussed, right or wrong, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna post content. I'm gonna share my thoughts with you on the market. I think that it is absolutely bogus. People that, and remember, let's zoom out, right? Let's zoom out. I think it's absolutely bogus, the people that what they do is every single relief rally, some of your favorite influencers were bullish. And they keep on saying we are so back at every single relief rally in this bear market. We are so back, run it back turbo, etc. And then they just disappear when the price dumps. And right or wrong, I will be here. I will be on the live. I will, post my video updates. I will update my community, and I continue to trade the market, guys. There's nothing to. When you put yourself on the internet, you open yourself up to criticism. So that I've accepted, and we've had a pretty easy ride this bear market because every single time that we've had relief rallies and I've been bearish, it ended up working out and I ended up making tons of money on the way down. More recently, I've taken a couple more losses naturally with this kind of price action, and I just continue to trade the market that's right in front of me. I'm not a perma bear. I still believe in the 4-year cycle. I also believe that Bitcoin will enter a phase of expansion. And I am not personally worried about this because, one, I have a long from the lows that I took at $58,000, which was shared transparently in the community. 2, I have spot Bitcoin. And 3, even if you have no exposure, guys, this is like, if you compare to previous bear markets, and sorry, the music went out. If you compare to previous bear markets, you have time. Stop stressing, stop fixating on needing to catch the perfect bottom. Would it be nice to do so? Of course. And if 57.7 ends up being the bottom, well, I will make good money on my long. But guys, there is time. If we are to enter 3 years of upside, and this is why I'm macro always bullish on Bitcoin, look at the monthly chart, right? Higher highs and higher lows. 1-year bear markets, 3-year bull markets. So I hope that explains my thought process. I'm not going nowhere. If I say that I think the price is going down and it goes up, I'm still posting content. If I say that the price is going to go down, if I say that the price is going to go up and we go down, I will still be here. So let's see how this price action develops on the local time frames here. And I'll flick on some more music. Music. Top of the day legend, just jumping on the live now. My man, Chad Freeman. Where can we get the Matsir car bobbleheads? How long will you be live? Probably a couple more hours, guys. Probably a couple more hours. This was a good... Okay, I'm going to ask... Actually, I'm really curious. because I know we have some scalpers on the stream. Let's end this poll. Most people think that the bear market low is not in. Purchase Media, thank you for going live today, bro. Needed this. Of course, man. Of course. I got you, man. And I hope that you don't have too severe of a loss. I think that if it ends up being a loss, you have to take it as a knock on the chin. I've suffered significant losses in this market before. And you realize that at the end of the day, the only thing that you can really follow is proper risk management. That's what saves you every single time. There's nothing wrong with taking losses. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's accepting the losses and actually pulling the trigger when it's time to do so. $72.5K. Carl Moon now is live, is being a bull. He's usually pretty bullish though, right? Oops. But guys, it does, I have to say guys, it does concern me if I see you saying something along the lines of like, hey man, I'm down 50K on my short. If this isn't capital that you're comfortable losing, you shouldn't open yourself up to that kind of risk. Any trade that I take, guys, any trade that I take, I am genuinely comfortable losing that capital. Some of you say that's insane. Like how can you lose 30 or 40K on a trade? Well, if you see the wins that are in six figures, that's how, right? I'm comfortable with the risk that I take on my positions. And if you're not, it simply means you need to size down on your trades, right? You need to size down on your trades. There are multiple people in the industry that are trading with way more capital than I am trading with. So, you know, it's all relative. Everyone has their own portfolio size. Everyone has their own risk tolerance. Nvidia is crashing, waiting for 73K. Okay, so we have 20% of people that took the SFP short. Right now, price is choppy, 15-minute chart. I don't know, we dumped a little bit, but this looks like we could wick around again. Wick around and find out. Dun, dun, dun. Someone asked, what is an What is an SFP? So guys, SFP means swing failure pattern. So basically you have a level that Bitcoin wicked into, it got rejected, and the entry on a next trade would be you sweep the level. So a lot of short stop losses are here, and you can enter, and then you add your stop there. But right now, with a cheeky scalp like this, it really depends what time frame you're looking at. But, you know, profits are covered to pay the fees, and your stop could already be at break even. But if you didn't take it, this is not the time to just jump in, right? You really want to take it on the sweep. Otherwise, this thing could easily go higher. So I'm looking at this, just to give you guys a quick recap. Wow, SpaceX is really dumping. This is the zone, guys. Four-hour candle closes soon. Pumping. Pumping. All right, well, if you took that position after covering your fees, you should have already been stopped out. That's how the scalping works. So we're gonna close this poll already, and let's ask a new poll. What do you guys think? Very, very strong 4-hour candle if we close like this. Very, very strong. Don Solano, I'm stumped how people are down 30 to 50% when the first rule is proper risk management. It's repeated at least 20 times every stream. I agree, but I think that if you're a new trader, that's usually the tuition that you pay. I paid that several years ago where I lost my account and it was terrible. It was a terrible feeling, but I can only repeat it so many times, right? Oops. I can only repeat it so many times. I'll do tariff capitulation lows. Capitulation lows. Or yeah, let's do the 2021 all-time high. Double SFP. Double. Got that cheeky wicking both sides out multiple times. Let's see. Let's see. This is starting to look very interesting. 4-hour closes in 24 minutes. I will continue the live stream for sure. 72.2 is a pretty important pivot in the markets. Okay. What a wick. 4-hour candle close in 22 minutes. Is this the reversal? Or do we just squeeze on higher? Because you can see we're trying to pop above the key level, and just a little bit of rejection here. Just a little bit. Nick Tooney, I tend to agree. Nick Tooney says, if I was a market maker, I would have done exactly that move with an impulsive God candle to mimic a return of bull run, just to wash out one last time in October the perfect bull trap. Let's see. triple SFP here. So you have, or double SFP. You have this, SFP once, then it comes back to wick out all of the shorts that entered. Now we see. Does Bitcoin have the momentum we need to push on significantly higher? Do we get another massive candle to the upside? Legends, I haven't mentioned it in a bit, but if you want to see my next trade, when I update my positions, how I'm operating in this market, remember that you do have my community, which is the first link in the description down below. If you DM me the keyword BTC on Telegram, you're able to join. So you click this link and you can join the community. It's where I share all of my own personal trades and my overall market analysis. The requirement is that you've signed up with any of these affiliate exchange links down below. You start trading on there as you normally do. Just make it your go-to exchange. And Kraken is actually a solid option now where if you're already trading on there, you do not need to create a new account to join the community. We have some people that have been trading on there for years, and we've added Kraken as an option, and now we can simply do what we call referral transfers, which basically just means you can keep your existing account. So if you'd like to join the community, you know where to find me. First link in the description down below. What do you mean by tariff? What do you mean by tariff capitulation low? Tariff capitulation low, the reason I call it this, guys, is because I don't know if you remember, if you guys were around in the bull markets, but Bitcoin had a massive, massive dump. And normally we top out in Q4 of the post-halving year. And we were only at the beginning of the year. So Bitcoin had a very nice move down. Remember when Trump was issuing all of these tariffs? And then we had this pretty significant low right here, $74,400, depending on which exchange you're looking at. This is what we call a tariff capitulation low, because in a bull market, these kinds of moves tend to resort to the upside, and we tend to take out all of that upside liquidity. That's usually what plays out in a bull market. Legends, Metallion is correct. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? 553 people watching and only 297 likes. We need more likes. Guys, this is free education. I hope you've been enjoying the content. If you have, make sure to smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. If there's one thing, guys, I do not leave you hanging. Yes, I have a schedule to follow. So yesterday I wasn't able to live stream, but it was also my video update day. Normally, if there's a crazy spike like we saw, I flick on the camera, but very difficult to do that on a train where the Wi-Fi is pretty shocking. But I keep you updated, especially if you're in the community as well. Holy smokes, SpaceX, guys. Approaching the next TP zone. Shoot. Yesterday we also had a 4-hour wick, but why did we pump? Because we have some short liquidity to be grabbed still. And if the market wants to go up, the market can go up. I'm closing my pump position on the daily invalidation, guys. You can do what you'd like to do as always. Yeah, sorry Matt, had to do some work. Now that his calmer just came back, we still pumping. Nice. I saw someone say breaking. U.S. Treasury Secretary Kira Yagami says Treasury buyback announced yesterday could now more than double, exceeding $4 billion per operation. Wow. Did this come out? Watcher Guru would report this, right? Wow. Rick Ty, you said you lost 1,000K on pump. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't 1,000K a million? US debt clock. So awesome. Awesome that they're doing this, right? Me no speak the lingua. Okay. Dun, dun. Wiki wiki. Wiki wiki. Yesterday, when the pump started happening, let's go to the daily. Sorry, the 4 hour. Yesterday, I guess the pump happened now yesterday. Like this is when the pump happened. The thing to consider, guys, I'm not an RSI type of trader. However, you can see that the volume is dropping and you can see that the RSI is pretty damn high. And usually it can mark some potential local tops. Local, keyword. Doesn't have to be the top. Matt, please go to the bathroom again. I feel pretty good, Legends. I don't know if I need to use the washroom. Yeah, on the higher time frames, this is definitely a very interesting potential rejection point, guys. Like, of course it is. But this is a crazy weekly candle. So let's be careful here. You still on? Yes, I am still on. Skyfox89 says, don't worry guys, I'll go gig along so the market can dump. Legends, I am definitely preparing a new trade relatively soon. Again, to give the bigger picture, please remember that you have time. Don't go chasing longs here. Please don't. Protect your capital. Don't be silly. Boop, 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 boop. 4-hour candle close. Looks pretty good, guys. Pretty good for continuation. We talked about this at the beginning of the stream. If price consolidates like this, we usually end up having a big move to the upside. You didn't really see an impulsive move, but we're holding above that local support, and if it wants to continue, it will continue, right? But please be careful. This is not where you want to chase longs. That's for sure. Gemma Gov. Hey guys, Gemma Gov is in the house. All right. 4-hour candle looks pretty damn solid at this point, guys. So, I'm probably going to take some more profits from my long. I think it makes sense. This is a very important zone. Higher time frame resistance. I'm gonna take some more profits. Sorry if you hear the screenshots. I'm just sharing this in the community. Why don't you stream on Twitch or Kick? I can do cross streaming, right, Legends? I should, we talked about this before, but I should really be looking into that. Just have it streaming everywhere. Is there a way where I can address comments across all platforms at once? Surely. Or is it tailored to each platform? Pretty sure there's a way to get all the comments in one place. I've seen other do it. What do you think about shorting ETH? Okay, cool. StreamYard. Maybe I'll look into that. All right. Bitcoin is just chilling. No rejection. We grabbed that cluster. Remember, we rejected here and we wicked, but we didn't grab it. This time we finally grabbed the cluster up above. I got a couple more shorts here on the 1 day. 7 day looks like this. 30 day looks like this. It's been a while since we had a look at the stock markets. The rotation of capital. Stablecoin dominance falling off a cliff. Holy smokes. We form a higher low here, or is it over? This is still like weekly time frame, guys. This is still a bullish chart. check the dollar. Still somewhat looks bullish, guys. Like, you know, we've talked about this for months, building out a base here. And it's hard to time the movements with the dollar, but realistically, this looks pretty constructive for more upside. Hey Matt, I just jumped in before work. What is your general plan for Bitcoin? So I think that higher time frame resistance is like here. So first and foremost, this zone right here that Bitcoin is in, between oh man, where's the so between 71,200 and 73,000, 73.1. This is kind of like a no trading zone, really. Because from the recent pivot here, you take the downtrending anchored VWAP, and you can see that we're currently above it, which is structurally bullish. But this higher time frame confluence zone, for me at least, is worth the attempt for potentially adding to my short again with 1%. That's what I would be looking at, if we can make it up there. Tariff capitulation lows, golden pocket from the recent pivot to the low. That's what I'm looking at, basically. I'm not gonna be chasing this. In fact, I just let my community know now that I took some more profits from my Bitcoin long trade that I entered at $58,000. So, guys, I'm taking profits from my longs up at around this zone. This is a high confluence zone. We're getting close. You only do 1% ads on the big swings. Not really. It's because I'm already in with like 4%. So for me, to add again is a lot. That's the most risk that I'm ever willing to take on a position. It really depends on your risk tolerance. Will I regret taking more profits from the Bitcoin long is the question. I don't think so. Vincent Faziolo. So if I say I add to the position, it means that if the trade doesn't work out, I lose that percentage. So if I have a trade where I say, guys, I'm taking this trade with 2% of my trading portfolio, it means that if the trade doesn't work out, I am losing 2% of my trading portfolio. You gained a member from me, putting your money where your mouth is and letting us know as well. Thanks, my man. Look, at the end of the day, this is why I run the group in the way that I do it, because they are my positions in the market. So if I think that something's gonna happen, I don't just say, oh, I think this is gonna happen, or I think this could happen, or I think this could happen, and then I don't actually execute. If I lose, I lose. If I win, I win. But I actually take the setups that I'm telling you guys about. So that's something that you can absolutely, I will guarantee that you get with me, is if I talk about a scenario and I'm really interested in that scenario, I share it in my community as soon as I decide to take a trade. Right or wrong, I always share it. Now, it's important that you have proper risk management because I'm gonna say this out loud again, I have seen multiple times where I could be up multiple six figures on trades, and then someone will see that, they will join the community, and then on the next setup, they go all into a trade, or the next 2 or 3 setups, they go all in. And if those trades don't work out, then you end up shooting yourself in the foot. So you have to understand that every single time I take a loss, it's a loss that I can handle. That's the only way that you can succeed in trading. You have to be able to manage your losses so you can be around when the wins are much, much bigger. Capital preservation is key. How are we looking in terms of CVD? Okay. So there's potential 5-minute bearish CVD divergence. See this? Or is it, one sec. No. So longs are jumping in, but we also have some shorts, so it's pretty stacked here. $53.53. A lot of longs jumped in right at the top here. I think we get maybe a local rejection from around here based on the data that I'm seeing. Yeah, Grigor, I agree. I really want to appreciate you. I've made money through this, through your free live shows. I short Bitcoin since all these, while even long at 59K and with profits. Ayang God Galaxy, my man, I appreciate you, and I'm happy you're getting value out of what I'm putting out. Still holding. Legends, if you want to join the community, remember you have the first link in the description down below. DM me the keyword BTC on Telegram if you'd like to join. It's where I share all of my own personal trades and my overall market analysis. I'm glad that you guys are getting value out of the free live streams, but this is a group where I can update when I am not live streaming, right? Hi Matt, after this pump, do you still think we are following the 2018 bear market trajectory? Good question. Let's turn down the music a little bit and let's go through 2018 and see what we got in 2018. So, In 2018, Bitcoin followed this trajectory. We dumped, pumped, and in the summer, we swept the lows at the beginning of the year, and we had a massive move to the upside before dropping, and then consolidating, and then we flushed. The reason why we've made the comparison to 2018, and right now, obviously, you can see the price is way higher, but it's the same setup in the sense of you drop and look at the exact level that we bounced from. We swept the lows at the beginning of the year, and that's when I told you guys in the community and on the YouTube channel, I went long on Bitcoin at $58,100, right? So now, this relief rally, if it is a relief rally, is a very, very strong one. So far, we've made it all the way up to 700. This has been a 26% rally, which is not abnormal in bear markets. We've seen this before. How high was that rally? How much was it? This was a bigger one, I think. 46%, 45% rally. And where did we top out? Right at 846. So I don't want to come here and say that the bear market low is definitely in, but even if it is in, guys, what I would like to share with you is that there's going to be ample opportunity. Don't stress, especially if you're a trader. Don't enter giga-longs here. That just doesn't make sense. You're approaching higher time frame resistance. You know, if we fly from here, there will be pullbacks along the way. But my point is, just be cautious. We've wiped out effectively all of the longs, all of the shorts in the market. When I started the stream over the past 24 hours, there was over 3 billion worth of short liquidity grabbed. And now we have a lot more people jumping into longs. So excuse me if I'm a little bit cautious here. Well, I'm glad to see that whether the market is bullish or bearish, I still get these kinds of comments. Long or short. We have another window of weakness this year. Let's see where it brings us. Lower low or higher low, doesn't really matter. Let's see. We do have another window of weakness, and it should, in theory, start around now. So let's see. Will you share your new trade in your community if you take one here? Donut tracker, always, man, always. I really need ETH not to go above 2,400. 78K is next. Thank you for giving us good knowledge. My pleasure. Zcash is pumping. Rick Ty, during this bear market, in the 2 previous relief rallies, Bitcoin retraced exactly 0.618 and also to the W bottom pattern target. It may do the same now. In this bear market, or sorry, in the 2 previous relief rallies. If you take it from here to here, or no, you take it from the other local top. I see what you're saying. So from here, where are you taking it from, my man? This one? This pivot? Yeah. Golden pocket rejection. And then we dropped. Just about grazed it on this one, right? I guess it depends which exchange you're using. And now, we're getting there, guys. Patience. Looks like it wants to hold up, guys. Ernest says, I've seen so many YouTube influencers telling everyone the bull market is here, so many are going to FOMO. Yeah. Did hype make an all-time high today? Wow. That weekly candle for hype, holy smokes. All-time high imminence for hype. Pump it. Bybit US dollar tether. If price can't claim this high, so a few $100s higher, then there's some bearish CVD divergence. Let's see if we claim the highs. If we don't claim the highs, there is some bearish CVD divergence. Man, good afternoon. What do you think about 6.5 and 0.618 resistance? I think that it's very valid, guys. We shot up. Crazy. See this? Longs jumping in, price. I mean, let's wait and see. But if it doesn't make a higher high, then bearish CVD divergence. Whew. See how a lot of longs jumped in? If the CVD makes a higher high and the price cannot make a higher high, then that is what we call bearish CVD divergence. So I do this basically on every stream, guys, but take a screenshot of this. This is particularly good for scalping if you guys are lower time frame traders. Coinbase Premium Index, we saw a little bit of a spike in green, but recently on this move up, we're seeing some resumed selling. We know that some mining companies have been selling some Bitcoin. 25% chance Clarity Act passes. Sailor, 95. Let's see if he can get back to par. Let's see. And we do liquidation map. We got that spike up here, right? But for the most part, we have a lot of longs that have jumped in more recently, guys. But if price makes a higher high, then it's invalidated. Sorry. Let me show you guys something also interesting to share. So right now, guys, this was from Artie. I found it on Twitter. Spot volume delta for Bitcoin has only recovered to where it was when price was trading around 63K a few weeks ago, right? But perp volume delta is now higher than it was when Bitcoin was at $83,000. Meaning, and instead of me explaining it, let's just go to the comment section because it's explained well. For those of you who don't understand, this means that price is technically being pushed up by gambling, so leveraged longs, than real demand, which makes the market really unstable and likely to crash if and only if there isn't spot follow through. So what I'm trying to, and I shared this chart, oh man, I wanna, This one. I talked about it in another live stream, and one sec. I'm pulling up the chart that we're gonna build for you guys on MindPillar. Check this out. So you guys know I was looking at the footprint, and don't pay attention to the numbers on the chart here, but this is perfect. This is the kind of chart that I'd be looking to talk about on the live stream when price does what it's currently doing, to see whether or not, you know, we have the regime here, whether or not it's a spot-led rally, whether or not it's a leverage rally, a broader rally, whether it's a leverage sell-off, whether longs are unwinding, spot versus perp. So we can see if a move is actually supported by spot buying. That's absolutely crucial for continuation on Bitcoin. So you would want to see spot buying, tons of spot buying. Yes, spot buying recovered a little bit. It's not like there's no spot buying, but you want to see continued spot buying to support a move higher from here. And especially because we're entering into like this higher time frame resistance here, guys. It's going to be very important for spot to follow through. If you are very bullish here, you want people to start buying spot. But I'm very, very excited about this. Where is it? I lost it now. I lost it. But what I just showed you. I'm very, very excited about being able to show you guys the regime on changes, on pumps and dumps as well. That's going to be awesome. Any idea how long you'll be live? How long has it been? 4.5 hours? I'll probably be live for like a little bit longer. Legends, tomorrow, do I do a live stream or a video update? Live stream or video update tomorrow, Legends. Normally I do video updates. Hardest working crypto influencer in the game, gotta respect it. Thank you, Purchase Media, I appreciate you. Live stream, please. Live stream, please. Okay, guys, if we pump through this, it basically means that the bearish CVD divergence is invalidated. It wasn't the cleanest one simply because you can see that, yes, Bybit US dollar tether long started aping in, but Bybit USD, and if we take a look at the other ones, we can add them to the chart. I like using the Bybit one because it's the most accurate. Binance, nothing. Binance, one moment. Yeah, Binance USDT and Bybit USDT pairs. We're pumping. Live, please. Live, please. Depends what happens. Live stream this week is crazy. Do live, 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 live. All right, everyone's saying live. I guess you're saying live if you're watching it. And yeah, invalidated. Swept the highs once more. This just looks like it wants to keep going and going and going and going, man. This 4 hour will be interesting, guys. Pay attention to this because this is where we could potentially top out. So take a look. Volume is declining. It's getting a little bit less punchy to the upside. Keep your eyes on this. Obviously, we still have another 3 hours for this 4 hour candle to come in. If the volume starts shooting up again, then that just means continuation. But for now, volume is technically declining. So keep your eyes right at around this local zone, guys. This is an interesting place to consider. Legends, if you want to join the community and see when I take my next trade, please remember you have the first link in the description down below. If you DM me the keyword BTC on Telegram, you'll be able to join my private group. It's where I share all of my own personal trades and my overall market analysis. Win or lose, everything is shared in there. So if you want to see how I've been trading this market, feel free to join. If you're already trading on Kraken, we can transfer you under my referral, which basically just means you get to keep your existing account. So no need to create a new account. This isn't a paid monthly membership. I don't run my group that way. It's you trade with your own capital on any of these exchanges below. So if that interests you, feel free to join. I took more profits from my long today. I'm getting cooked on my pump short, which looks like if the daily candle closes as such, it will get invalidated. And I've recently added to my Bitcoin short. Let's see if volume follows, if we get some spot buying. What happens here? Someone said XRP looks crazy. So let's see. Holy smokes. Yeah. Two days, 34% pump. But all crypto charts now look like this. So, you know, we have that upside liquidity for XRP. Someone talked about the downtrending anchored VWAP, I believe. Let's see. Let's see if there's any confluence on the chart, guys. That's way up there. Oops. Getting close. So this is, call it 1.4. 1.4, interesting. Because that would also coincide with a lot of the local liquidity being, look at that. 1.4. 1.4 is what I'd be looking at. Assuming, you know, we don't just continue to pump here. Because Bitcoin determines the rest of the market, guys. Always, 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 always. If Bitcoin continues skyrocketing, then naturally the rest of the crypto market can do relatively well. And altcoins have been so suppressed recently that, yeah, they can push higher. ETH, let's take a look at ETH. You know, I think we start here. Let's do a volume profile analysis. Ah, sorry guys, I'm on the crypto chart. There's no volume. Let's look at... this one. We are right at the value area high. I will say that I find that the volume profile works best on Bitcoin, but there is no denying that we're right at the value area high here. We held on to the value area low as support, made it to the value area high. Now the question is, how high can this go? It's really based on Bitcoin, guys. Do we get a big sweep of liquidity? The thing with ETH is that a lot of people were very interested in shorting ETH. I'm not saying this to worry you, purchase media, but now we have liquidated a lot of the Ethereum shorts in the markets. Like 90-day, 3-month chart looks like this. Pretty insane. So let's see what we get. Could this be a PO3 bearish setup? It could be. But like today, we've literally just been grinding higher. Let's see how the daily closes, but this is a pretty explosive move, legends. Follow through with the last candle. One thing I like, there are a lot of people that are saying with absolute certainty that the bottom is in. And even, I'm going to tell you guys again, even if the bottom is in, even if it is in, we will come back down to revisit lower levels. I don't think that we just go straight up and we let all of the longs get away with it, similar to what just happened with the shorts, right? So please, 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 guys, don't risk more than you can afford to lose if you're taking trades here. And I am glad I did enter a long. Bro, please stay alive. You can't abandon us in the current market conditions. Alejandro, what do you mean, man? Are you saying like me not talking for a few seconds? Guys, I've been at it for almost 4.5 hours. I'm not abandoning you guys. Stay alive. I am alive, guys. I am alive. Alive and well. Alive and well. Oof. Oh, don't end the live stream. Bro, we've been at it for almost 5 hours. I will likely end it in the next, call it 30 minutes or so. I have a couple of appointments to tend to, and I have to give a quick update in my community. Which, Alejandro, you're in the community as well, right? So, Saad says, why the F is Bitcoin not going down? Don't revenge short. What if Bitcoin suddenly skyrockets to 124K from this price? If that happens, then my shorts are cooked. I will sell some spot Bitcoin and I will take more profits from my long. I like your green shirts. Yeah, guys, I put this on because it's been pumpy lately. Legends, if you want all of my updates when I'm not live streaming, you know where to find me. Join the community. First link in the description down below. It's not a paid group. It's a group where you trade with your own capital. PA Motorsports. This looks like the exact bottom from 2022. Let's take a look at that together, guys. Okay. Exact bottom from 2022. Let's actually use the Bitstamp charts. This is my higher time frame one. This one is not used for local TA. 2022. I guess you're referring to right here. It did start with a big move to the upside, guys. 22%. Is that the start of an impulse to the upside? We're up massively this week. 1 week, 16%. 22% would put Bitcoin above the tariff capitulation lows. Put Bitcoin all the way up here. Am I shorting hype? No, I am not shorting hype, guys. What is Sailor saying these days? He must be happy, right? Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Okay, first and foremost. Sneaker Tech says, Sneaker Tech says, Matsir, promise us next time a crazy event happens in the market that you'll go live to cover it like you did for your first ever live stream back in Feb. Yeah, I will, if I am able to, guys. Like, I will do everything in my power to go live, but when I'm on a train and you cannot live stream from a train, it's literally impossible. I had to get myself a private section on the train to be able to film a quick update for my community. It's very, very difficult to do that if I'm traveling. So the answer is, yeah, I will do my best. If I post a video update and then in one day Bitcoin rips $10,000, obviously, if I'm around, I will do the live stream. As soon as I see it, if I can drive back home or wherever I am, I will try to do it. But if I'm traveling and the conditions don't allow for it, then I simply can't. And that's one of the benefits of being in my community, because I update you on the go. It's so much easier to send a Telegram message and say, hey guys, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, the market is pumping, etc. So, yeah. All right, you guys want to listen to what Sailor's been saying here? Let me turn down this music.
Bitcoin is digital capital. STRC is digital credit. You thought strategy just buys Bitcoin? Well, there's a little more embedded. MSTRs amplify Bitcoin. Up more, down more, that's the game. Bitcoin drops by 50. MSTR can drop 75. Buy Bitcoin, hold 10 years. Ignore the noise, survive the fears. Fix the credit, fix the equity. That's the strategy. Buy Bitcoin, sell Bitcoin. We've gotta be prepared either way. The more Bitcoin that we buy, the higher goes the price someday. Want us buying cash flow companies? No thanks, we know our lane. Our business is digital credit, why complicate the game? We wanna be the JP Morgan of the digital asset age. DRC's our iPhone moment, that's the product we're building today. But Michael, my shares are down. I feel your pain, my friend. I own more than 19 million shares. Anyway, borrow dollars, borrow yen, and invest it into BTC. Pay 10 and collect 30. That's the spread we wanna see. Don't speculate from day to day. More than 4 years, 10's the way. Digital capital, digital credit, we remain bullish. Don't forget it. Fix the credit, fix the equity. Stay focused on the strategy. The more Bitcoin that we buy, the higher goes the price. Digital capital, digital credit, amplify Bitcoin. Buy it, sell it if you have to. Still bullish. Hold 10 years. Hold 10 years.
Wow. I mean, I watched that and I think that we deserve an absolutely brutal bear market. Anyways, that is insane, guys. That is absolutely insane. I didn't even watch it till now. That was my live reaction. Wow. Insane. What did you guys think of that? I'm going to read the comments now. What a clown. The best use of AI. Fully dead. He's out of his mind. Please stop this nonsense. Holy cornball. That was great. Sailor is the man. Chart mantra. If you keep spamming that, I'm gonna have to... Yeah, sorry, man. If you do that, I unfortunately put you in timeout. Sailor the Super Clown. Legends. Do you think September will be red? I think that after this, I think that we could have a couple of red months. I have to be honest, Legends. I really do think so. I know that this is a significant pump. I get it. I get it. But I still think that we could have some significant red months. I shared with you where I am personally looking to enter a new short and consider adding to my existing one. That's someone that is making a lot of money having fun. That's true. Hey bro, do you see 74.75 or 66.67 in the next week? I don't know. So, what we discussed today, guys, is an interesting level, is right above where we're currently at. The tariff capitulation lows, but also the golden pocket from the local high, the recent local high. So this is a very interesting zone where I would expect Bitcoin to at least struggle a little bit, even if it is to move a little bit higher. I want everyone to know that on this live stream, and as a trader, you need to understand that you shouldn't be chasing moves. There's always going to be ample opportunity, even if this is the bear market low. There are pullbacks along the way. There are pullbacks along the way. There always is pullbacks along the way. So don't chase this. If this really is the start of the bull market, good thing we're still extremely low and you can trade it all the way up as well. Just like we've been trading it on the way down. Now, will I maybe incur a loss right at the final stages? Yeah, it's possible. But I'm still very much net profitable and I've also managed to get that long from the lows. If the bear market is over, sorry. We're a little bit in no man's land in the sense of I don't see any solid positions taken from here. Like, what are you meant to do? If you long this, you could potentially be longing the top. If you short it, well, I'd rather see us push a little bit higher. I've added to my existing shorts already, but that's because my average entry was already much higher. So we are also in a weekly fair value gap, correct? Mimo says long. Are you afraid of Bitcoin pumping? Of course I'm not afraid. I have a long from the lows and I have a spot portfolio of Bitcoin. Of course I'm not afraid, guys. Just because I think we're gonna go lower, it doesn't mean that I'm afraid of Bitcoin pumping. That's a very silly word to use. Afraid is, yeah. I am most certainly not afraid. But this grind higher, guys, look at that. Just grinding the entire live stream. We started off, we dropped here, and then we discussed the fact that we would likely get a big move breaking past these highs because of the fact that this was looking very corrective and not impulsive to the downside. For an impulse, you want to see this move aggressively, and then you get that double 1-2 to the downside. But that was clearly not the case. This looked very, very similar, like we pointed out, to this kind of price action. Choppy, 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 consolidation, and then pop higher. So let's see. And we have a lot of community members that have already bought Bitcoin sub 60K. I talked about this as well, the perfect level to start DCAing into. I love that emoji, Mimo. This is day 4 of the upward momentum, says the burnt sneakerhead. Legends, 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 legends. I have to provide an update in the community. We've been live for 5 hours. Based on your request, I think that we will go live tomorrow as well. And I think we're gonna call that a wrap for today's live stream. 5-hour live stream, pretty long one today. If you're not in the community, I would recommend you join. I'm about to post a couple of adjustments to my active positions in this market based on what I'm seeing here. And that's a wrap. Community is first link in the description down below. Make sure to join, DM me the keyword BTC on Telegram. It's where I share all of my own personal trades and my overall market analysis. If you enjoyed the content, make sure to smash that like button, subscribe. Doesn't matter if I'm bearish and the price goes up, I will come on the YouTube channel and analyze the charts with you. Doesn't matter if I'm bullish and the price goes down, I will do the same. So I'm here. I hope you enjoyed the content. Join the community if you haven't. And that's a wrap for today. I'll see you in tomorrow's live stream.